Squiddy Mitty. What up? He said, "Ree." We're finna start this thing here in a second. I'm gonna give it a couple minutes and then I'm gonna go ahead and start jumping through neutron stars. Manix 07. How you doing? Buenas noches. Howdy, howdy, howdy. We're going to listen to some synthwave while we just jump around some neutron stars. Be great. PJ, get that shit done, bro. Alright. About another 30 seconds, and then we'll go ahead and launch this bad boy. Let's go ahead and bring it up to the surface. In the Jumpaconda at Jaquez Station in Colonia. Go ahead and give you a look at her. Ooh, look at that thing. That thing is a beast. Look at the paint job on that bad boy. If you guys want to see what my setup looks like, I could probably show you that if you wanted to, but I don't think you do. All right, let's go ahead and launch. By the way, I don't have all that auto docking nonsense. Okie dokie. So I've pretty much got. I went to some calculator. Forgot what it was called. I think it was a Neutron Highway calculator to give me all my positions for this trip. If you want to go visit that, you can. Check it out. Otherwise, let's go ahead and get started. Let's do this. Oh, come on. Let's go. This thing barely has boost, by the way. The thrusters on this thing sucks.
Frameshift drive charging.
Sounds like I need to adjust some things in my audio here. There we go. See if that's any better. Maybe it's worse. I don't know. Alright, here we go. We're going to come up on our first neutron star here in a second. Just goes disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Yeah, let me turn up the music here. Perfect. That countdown kind of went along with the beat, didn't it? It's pretty crazy. There we go, there's a neutron star. Gonna charge this bad boy up. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. What? Oh, I pushed the wrong button. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Let's go ahead and plot the next course. Galaxy map. So now we want to plot a course to here. Bam. What we got? What we got? What we got? One jump, baby. One jump. How far is that? One jump, it is 304 light years. There we go. Look at that. Here we go. Aw. Come on. Seriously? Okay, so is it going to work or not? Should work. Using jet cone boost, okay. Shows a solid line. Shouldn't be a big deal here. Let's try it again. Frame shift canceled. Jump exceeds drive fuel use limited 8 tons. Yeah. Eight tons, huh? That is some BS right there. What if I did this? I don't think I should, though. Don't think I should. Well, how many tons? Use limited 8 tons. What the heck, dude? Okay, you're all gonna have to hang in with me there, because I don't know how to do this. Never done it before. Use jet cone boost, I know that. Clear out. Let me just do this then. Select. I can't select on it? I can select on this one. Can I select on this one? Yes, I can select on that one. Let's just boost. Let's just go. You serious right now? Alright. Okay. What that then? Whoops. Okay. Why not? Why can you not comply? I mean, fairly certain that I hit that jet cone boost. Let's go over and try it again and see if it works. But I'm pretty sure I hit the jet cone boost. You should hit the collection of wonders on the way back. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Collection of wonders on the way back. You know what? I was just trying to get back as fast as I could is what I was trying to do. However, it doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do that. Doesn't look like I'm going to be able to do that. I watched somebody else do this, and it was like way easier for them than it is for me, apparently. I don't know what this 8 tons of fuel nonsense is. Maybe I got to be fully fueled. I don't know. Do not know. We're gonna fly back here though and see what we got going on. Collection of wonders. What does that entail, Project Phobia? With the collection of wonders. Is anything really cool? A black hole, white dwarf, and neutron star all in one system. Holy crap. That actually, you know what? That might be pretty cool to look at. I think I've already been there, though. The latter two being ringed for some reason. Alright, that's pretty weird. I will grant you that. That is pretty weird. But is that, or is that not the Great Annihilator? Because I think I've been there. I might have already been there. See how close we are here. Oh, we're about 1,000 light seconds out. And maybe, Project, you could, I'm sure that, you know, you've always been smarter than me. Maybe you can tell me what I'm doing wrong here with my jumping. I would hate to have to get off of here and spend another hour plotting a route because this jump isn't going to work. The Great Annihilator is 2 black holes, I think. Okay, alright, fair enough. What the hell? What the hell? Okay. My jump range is 75 point something? Right now, I think. 75 point something, hold on. I will tell you here in a second. My jump range is 76.10 light years. Laden, yes. Laden. Indeed. There we go. There we go. Frame shift drive supercharged. Jesus. Apparently I didn't supercharge it all the way. Alright, here we go. Let's do this again. Let's do this again. That's good question then, unless you're overranged by just a smidge. Nope, I think this is it. I think this is what's going on here. Yeah. Here we go, 303 light years. Alright, like I said, this is the first time I've ever done this before, so there's that. Let's see. Let's see if this happens now. We're about to find out. We are about to find out. Here we go. Alright, let's do it. Dang, 303 light years. Dude, this is so exciting right now. So exciting. Here we go. It only took me half an hour to figure out my first jump. Well, 15 minutes, 29 seconds, but whatever. Nobody's counting. Yeah. All right, here we go. Oh, fitting to go into the thing. Oh, hold on, hold on, hold on. Come on. There we go. We need into that thing. Come on. Okay, okay. That's fine. At least you didn't get knocked out of Super Cruise. Nope, didn't get knocked out of Super Cruise. However, I am definitely going to need to refuel at some point because this is not letting me refuel at all. All right, Galaxy map. Let's go to the next one. I have this entire thing plotted out, by the way, guys. If you take a look here, I have the entire way plotted all the way back to the bubble. So there's that. All right, here we go. I'm gonna have to refuel at some point, guys. I didn't think that this was not gonna let me refuel, but apparently it doesn't. Here we go, 300 light years. Woo! All right, here we go. Supercharged, baby, supercharged. And out of there. All right, let's see where we're going next here. I should probably refuel on my next stop here. All right. One more jump, and this is going to be how many light years? 287 light years. Here we go. Hopefully this is a binary star system. That'd be nice. That would be nice. Is this music too loud, guys? A little bit too loud? Maybe we should bring it down here a little bit. There we go. Right, here we go. I'll go up into the tail. Just a bit? Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. Let me go ahead and give a scan here. See if we got any more stars in the system that I can actually refuel off of. Nope, just this one. So, the galaxy map. I wonder if I can jump one more or not. Says I can. Ooh, it's gonna be cutting it close, but I'm gonna do it. Just cause I can. Alright. There we go. Let me move my phone because, you know, I'm all low tech and all my music comes out of my phone. So that way it'll stay charged. There we go. How's that? How's the music there? Is that okay? Is it too low? Is it too high? I don't know. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. It's a little bit low, but sounds good. Okay. All right.
Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Probably a bit higher. There's the Corona. We'll fly in there, charge up our stuff, then we'll go scoop one of these other stars here.
Warning. Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frame shift drive.
Yeah, I know. I need to find a fuel star. Alright, let's check, see if there's any fuel stars here. Not a single one. Let's scan the system. Now let's check, see if there's a fuel star here. Not a single one. Alright. Cool story, bro. Alright, so that's a thing that we're going to have to watch out for then. Fuel stars. Alright, so galaxy map. Hey, is this a fuel star? This is a K yellow orange star. Yes, should be fuel star. Let's go over here. And then we'll come back.
Frame shift drive charging.
So this is something we're going to have to contend with then, obviously. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and fuel up.
Fuel scooping.
On the way back to Shinrarta Dezra myself. Where are you at? Project Phobia. Did you go to Sag A? Did you go across to, what is it? What's that? Eagles Point? The one that's way out there across the galaxy? Or did you go to Colonia? Where are you at?
Fuel scooping complete.
Where is Project Phobia? Alright, let's go ahead and go back to that other system. Went to Colonia, then to Sagai, and then the Great Annihilator. Nice, dude. Very nice. Very, very nice. Alright, so we're going to go back to here. And then we're going to go ahead and try this again. Stopped at the collection of wonders before trekking back. Oh, nice. Very nice, sir. Very nice.
Frame shift drive charging.
So now I know to stop short of the next neutron star to actually refuel before going to the next neutron star when I'm low on fuel. So that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Alright. I think I know what I'm doing now. We'll be back to the bubble in no time. No! I went through it. By God. Alright, here we go. Here we go. We're gonna get in there. Come on.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Frameshift drive supercharged. That's what I want to hear. Alright, here we go. Galactic map. And now we're going to go to the next point. Woof. A long ways. I think you run the risk of your FSD shutting down mid-scoop about 80%, so remember to repair if you can. Look, Project Phobia, we don't believe in repairs around here, okay? We just don't. My missions are Maya, are 40 plus mil. Nice. Very nice, PJ. Alright, here we go. Oh, no, I don't need a frame shift charge yet. Alright, here we go. Turn around. And bam. There we go. All attack missions, though? Oh my god. That is horrible. Well, if they're ground attack missions, those are pretty fun. Although you get one-hit pretty quick. However, I did hear some obsidian ant news on the new Odyssey update that is pretty interesting. That we could basically run a we could basically run its price for the dark wheel. That's the price for the dark wheel indeed, sir. Oh crap. It's not supercharged though. I need to be supercharged.
Frameshift drive
there we go.
Operating beyond safety limits.
Alright. Just get supercharged. That's all I need you to do.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
There you go. Alright, here we go. We'll plot this route and then we'll check the FSD to see where she's at.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah. Gotcha. I don't think I have an AMFU. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Yeah. Come on. Come on.
Warning. Frameshift
All right, jeez.
beyond safety limits.
Okay. It's operating beyond safety limits. Gotcha. Jeez. Here, let me look at the modules here. Oh, I do have an auto field maintenance unit. That's good. Frameshift drive is at 91%. Okay, all right. Well, I've got an auto field maintenance unit, so no big deal. So anyway, the obsidian ant thing. Okay, so it did plot it, apparently. So you'll be able to like go into a challenger, into a wing, or into multi-crew, and somebody can take out the SRV, somebody can take out a fighter, and somebody can stay in the ship, or even two SRVs. Or like two people could be on the ground, one person in SRV, one person in a fighter, and you could do ground missions in the new Odyssey update. 197 light years, baby. Here we go. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat. Right? That would totally be fun. That's if it works correctly, of course. Oh.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Alright, let's go to the galaxy map. I don't know why I've got this other system over here already marked, but whatever. I think I accidentally picked the wrong system, maybe? Really? Huh. Okay. Whatever. I don't know how that happened. That was weird. A little navigation weirdness there. 112 light years. Here we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
I suppose I ought to be scanning these as I come through, huh? There's too much stuff on my mind. Talking to you guys, trying not to die. And then I don't get my discovery points. See? Thanks for coming. You guys are awesome. Lately, I have not had anybody come into my streams. I think my channel is a little bit broken. And here we go. We're just gonna lightly go down in here. Yeah, supercharged. Alright. Let's get out of here. Yeah, you show up. Definitely, for sure. Alright, let's go ahead and look at... First of all, let's look at our fuel. Our fuel's good. Look at our next jump here. Alright, let's do this. 302 light years.
Frameshift drive charging.
Let's go ahead and scan the system before we get out of here. Scan. We're going to have to find a fuel star in the next jump. Right before our other jump. Man, I'm gonna have to do this Neutron star thing more often. There we go. Into the plume.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Roger that. Alright, let's go ahead. Sounds quick? Yeah, it does sound quick, doesn't it? Alright, let's go ahead and look at our next point. I mean, look at how far we've already gone away from Colonia. We're almost to the first checkpoint, essentially. We've only been doing this for 35 minutes. Looks too quick? Oh, might be. Alright, what do we got here? We got a yellow-orange star that is scoopable. Let's go there. then we'll scoop that and then head off to the next star.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it's been super quick. We've been going super quickly. Project Phobia is in solo play, so. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and fuel scoop the star first. What does your time say? 36 minutes? Yep, 36 minutes and 48 seconds. We're almost to the first checkpoint here. Actually, we're gonna slow down right here and plot our next course while we're fuel scooping. Can I save on time here? Bam, right there. And we're almost done fuel scooping. And let's ride, Clyde.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, can we get a D-scanner in here before it jumps? Yes. Awesome. See, it took me about an hour to plot all these points. So, but you know what? It took me probably 12 hours to jump out here. So, was it worth it? Yes.
System scan complete.
All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And
Warning.
we're in
Frameshift
there.
drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
There we are, supercharged, baby. Supercharged. Let's go ahead and head on to our next point. Sounds like a way to travel when we can. Yes, indeed. I think there might actually be an easier way to do this on console than the way I did it, however. From what it looks like. I'll have to figure it out. But it looks like there is. 295 light years, let's go.
Frameshift drive charging.
I slogged through the first half of this trip the old-fashioned way. Yes, indeed. In the old-fashioned way, I did it. I've done it twice now. Actually, 3 times now, the old-fashioned way. And this way is proven to be way better. Way better.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I should probably... The next time we got a fuel scoop, I'm going to fix my frameshift drive. Because about, like Project Phobia said, about halfway it starts jacking up. Starts getting all wonky. I wonder if there's a way to keep that from happening, like in your engineers. I bet you there is. Alright, here we go. How's it going, Phobia? Long time? 07, Commander. 304 light years. Here we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
It seems as though my my YouTube channel is actually working again. Maybe it's because I put comments on my screen. That's weird, though, right? Maybe that's it, though. Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I didn't, since I wasn't putting comments on my screen, then my YouTube channel was all broken and nonsensical. Who knows? Alright, here we go. Gonna gently fall into the stream here.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
There we go. Frameshift drive supercharged. Where's our next spot here? I mean, look how far away from Colonia we are already, dude. It's only been 42 minutes in. It's not bad. Here we go. That is going to be 296 light years.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Uh-oh. Gotta throttle up. Jackass. Man. Man, that can be a dork sometimes, huh? Oh, my dual shock battery's getting low, of course. A derbider. Yep, he is now a derbider.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Frameshift drive supercharged. Let's get out of here. Slow down. Actually, let's check the status of our frameshift drive here. It's at 85%. Not bad, actually. Okay. Galaxy map. There we go. I'd still fix it now? Yeah, well, I like to live dangerously, so... We're not going to fix it now. We'll fix it later. Keeps it entertaining.
Drive charging.
Well, it is elite. Dangerous, exactly. It's very dangerous. It's elite dangerous.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Frameshift drive supercharged. Alright, here we go. What's our fuel looking like here? Ooh, our fuel is nothing. Holy crap. See? That's why it's elite dangerous. Alright. Can we even get to the next one? I don't think we can. I bet we won't have enough fuel. Let's try it, see what happens. Oh no, we're not gonna have enough fuel. Watch. Nope, insufficient fuel. All right. Galaxy map. Galaxy map. I'm an idiot. All right. Here we go. Back here. Go back here. Go back here. Go back here. We'll fuel up, and then. See, I should have done that last time, but no. So now we're going to have to find a fuel star that's close, which would be probably this one here. Yellow orange star. Great. All right. Let's go there. Then we'll come back. Not going to break any records doing this tonight. That's for sure. Maybe on console. Maybe it'll be a console record. I doubt it, though. Not the way I'm going. I fly good. Indeed. I fly good. I space good. I fuel a lot. Alright, so now we'll go ahead and start fuel scooping here, and we're going to fix our FSD while we're fuel scooping, if we can. Alright, let's go ahead and turn off the FSD.
Hull integrity compromised.
What? Oh shit. God dang it. Woo! So there's that. Alright. Turn on that. Holy. Alright. Turn off the Guardian frameshift drive booster. That's why my Conda has almost 150 tons of fuel. You know, that makes sense now. That makes sense now. No, I don't want to activate that. I want to fix it, you fucks. Repair. There we go. Repairing. There we go. I don't know why I thought I could repair my frameshift drive while I was fuel scooping. That's pretty dumb. You know what? Learning lots of lessons tonight. Lots of lessons being learned this evening. And I'm learning it for you guys, because that way you don't have to make my same mistakes. You know, whenever I see a video of somebody doing stuff like this, they always do it nice and perfect and by the numbers and everything. And then you get me. And then I try to do it, and it's real sloppy and spaghettified. It's all good. It's all good. Not embarrassed. Not at all. We'll go ahead and shut this off and turn it to 1. Alright. Almost done. We're at 92%. 92%. Let's take a look at the outside of the vehicle. See how she's looking. Woo! The paint's still fairly nice. The paint is still fairly nice. So that's good. As long as it looks good, that's what really matters. Right? Look at that. Yeah, check that out. So pretty. Alright, what are we at here? Is it fixed yet? 98%. 99%. Do we have anything else that's damaged? Not really. Alright. So we're going to go ahead and turn off the auto field maintenance unit, turn on the frameshift drive, turn on the Guardian frameshift drive booster. We're good to go. Planetary vehicle hangar, don't need it anyway. Alright. And I went into combat mode instead of going into frameshift drive.
Ready to engage.
Here we go.
Fuel scooping.
And we'll fuel scoop the star for a little while. And then we'll head back to... Where are we going to head back to? Let me see here. Going to head back down here to Boeth TZ-E D12 2895. That's a mouthful. Alright, we're almost full of fuel. And the target is going to be behind us.
Fuel scooping complete.
Fuel scooping complete. Here we go. Look at that. Isn't that cool, though? That's just badass. That is just badass. Alright, let's get out of here.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, here we go. Been streaming for 52 minutes. We're about an hour out from Colonia. And we've had some detours. We've had some detours. Let's put that out there. My own fault, not the mapping program, but it's my own fault. We've had detours, but we have had some detours. All right, here we go. Neutron star. Here we go.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Frameshift drive supercharged. And let's plot our next route here. How far we come so far, though? I mean, dang, dude. That is crazy. Derbitor. You muted? Oh, you know what? I think I've got the party audio turned all the way down. Hold on, let me turn you up. I'm gonna blue screen you for a second. Actually, you know what? I don't need to blue screen you for a second. I do need to plug in my controller though, because my controller is about to die. My controller is about to die. Hold on. There we go. Now I'm going to have to press the PlayStation button. Oh no, my party audio mix is fine. I think PJ is just muted.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive.
There we go. Frameshift drive supercharged. Let's go ahead and plot the next route.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you now. Look at that.
Right. I don't know what the hell happened there.
You're muted.
I was not, sir.
Yes, you were.
No, I just had to unplug my thing and put it back in.
And that means you're muted.
Shut your mouth.
Alright. Next route. Bam. Right there. 292 light years. Here we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
How's my music sound? Does it sound okay?
Yeah.
Alright. Doesn't sound shitty?
No, that sounds clear.
Okay. Let's check.
When you first started, a little bit too loud, then you turn it down. It was
Too
a little
low.
bit too low. But now it's good.
Okay.
Either that or it's just what's going through my head. I don't know. But it sounds good on your stream too.
Good. Alright.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety
Yep, I better turn my TV down.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Frameshift drive supercharged. Alright, when we're actually, you know what? When I get to half is when I should probably start looking for a fuel star. So I'm gonna start doing that from now on.
Let's see if there's one right in front of the
Yep.
Neutron star. That way you
Yep.
can just stop, go.
Exactly. So that's what I'm gonna do here. So there's the neutron star, and there is a fuel star. No, that's a red dwarf. We go here, yellow-orange star, perfect.
Frameshift drive charging.
Perfect, perfect, perfect. You know, I hate that you came in here,
How's that?
because now I have one less person to watch my stream.
I'm still watching you thing.
Oh, so you joined my stream, and then somebody quit. They were like, I'm not listening to this asshole. Either way.
My bad.
No, you're good. I'm just fucking with you. That's good. Fuel scooping. Got the old pooper scooper out. The galactic pooper scooper.
Josh Cooper stupid. Man, there's a lot of mining missions over here.
Mining missions.
Yeah, that's kind of
You
weird.
don't need any stinking mining missions.
Fuel scooping complete.
Oh, I just refreshed and that 47 mil mission went away. Damn it.
Frameshift drive charging.
So my frame shift drive is looking here. 97%. We're good to go. What have you been doing all day, PJ?
I slept for most of the day.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
As per policy.
yeah. And then just watch a little bit of TV. Pretty much.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Alright, here we go. Next spot. Next spot. Alright. Man, I don't know what my wife's cooking. It smells good, dude. She's cooking some French fries, I think. Talked to Boone earlier today.
Oh yeah? What did he get up to?
He says he's going to be at a friend's house tonight for most of the night. Then he's going to hop on.
A friend's house, huh?
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Frameshift drive supercharged. Okay.
Frameshift drive operating beyond
Yeah, it's operating beyond safety limits. I get it. I get it. Fuckers. I feel like I'm playing Kerbal Space Program in real life. Here we go. I think the most important thing about doing this is plotting the route before you go. Because, like, really, there is no route plotting, so to speak. Once you get out here and you're doing neutron stars, there's no route plotting. It's just plotting from one star to another. Ah!
System scan complete.
In system scan complete. I didn't press shit. What the hell?
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh yeah. Alright. I dropped my controller, if you guys are wondering in the video here. Alright, dude, just get out of there. Alright, here we go.
Frameshift drive
Oh, what's my fuel looking like? About half? Okay. We'll do one more jump and then we'll start looking for a fuel star. Because it's elite dangerous. Not elite, not dangerous. Dude.
Elite safety.
Right?
Elite
Not
safety.
elite safety. Whatever my wife is cooking right now reminds me of the food you would get at like a roller skating rink. I don't know what it is, but it smells fan-freaking-tastic.
Frameshift drive charging.
Interesting.
It smells like chicken and French fries. And hopes and dreams. It smells literally like she's cooking hopes and dreams in the kitchen.
System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And I need to look for a planet that is going to be a fuel star. White dwarf star, neutron star, white yellow star. Perfect. Oh, I ordered some noise-canceling headphones for the range.
Oh, did you?
I did. I almost got 2 sets with walkie-talkies, but they were like $150.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping.
Fuel pooping.
Fuel scooping complete.
I'm going to have to change the music here because this shit is a little bit too synthy. How about dubstep? Let's try this one. This is actually kind of synthwave too, but whatever.
Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Alright. Let's go to the next one. Okay. Dude. We're a quarter of the way there. So, I was trying to get there in under 4 hours. We'll see if that happens. Huh? Okay. What'd you say?
Oh, one of the laser weaponry is in Colonia.
Oh.
I thought there was another laser weaponry that.
Todd the Blaster?
Oh, no, Brandon. Todd the Blaster. No, that's multi-cannons.
I think he does lasers too, bud.
Does he?
Uh-huh.
Look at this other guy here.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
I don't have my mark, but
Drive supercharged.
Mel Brandon, laser weapons, shields, frameshift drives, and engines.
Oh, see, there you go.
Oh, that's in Colonia 2. Which is engineer in Shinrarta, Dezra.
Yeah.
Lori Jameson.
Mm-hmm. Dork.
I don't even have that one unlocked.
Yeah, Jameson Memorial, the famous pilot that started the Pilots Federation. Her granddaughter, or his granddaughter, Lori Jameson. Yeah. You don't know lore? Dork.
Utilities and scanners. Worthless.
Kind of, but kind of not. Because those scanners are pretty heavy, so if you're trying to get some jump range and you want to lighten your scanners up, Lori's the person to go to. Uh-oh.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
There we go. How far is this jump going to be? 286 light years. Alright. If you guys want to know what I'm listening to, because it's freaking awesome, I'm listening to Night Ride FM. It's a synthwave live, royalty-free synthwave music channel, which is 24-hour synth. It's pretty badass.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. Please, thank you. Alright, now to the galactic map. And find a star. That is a fuel star right next to this one. Red dwarf. Red dwarf. Brown dwarf. Red dwarf. Yellow orange star. There we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
$277 light year jump. Normal. That's normal on this channel. Alright, here we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Can't remember. I can't remember. Is multiplayer times 4 or times 3? Times. Well, it's actually more than times 4. The wings are times 4. So it's U plus 3, right? However, I don't know what the upper limit is of the multiplayer because we've been in a wing of 4 and still had PJ in as like the 5th guy. So I know it's more than 4. Castor Coon. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right. Ah! Oh God, what the fuck just happened? All right. I need some rock.
System scan complete.
I don't know. This is pretty heavy. Hold on. That shit's pretty heavy. I like that.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, grab something to drink, grab it.
Mm-hmm.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
I guess it depends on what you think of as multiplayer, Castor Coon. Sorry, I was referring to the Neutron buff to the jump. You know what? I have no idea, bro. That's a good question. I didn't even know that there was a buff to it.
What's that?
Multiplayer buff to the neutron star jumping. Dude, that's some elite dangerous like dark magic right there. I don't even know, bro. Like you're like messing with chicken bones and dice right there, bro. Looks like we're gonna have to go find another fuel star.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
What do we got here? Red dwarf, white star, red dwarf, blue star, multiplayer not. Oh, multiplier. Blah blah blah. So multiplier, not multiplayer. But all good. So you know what? Still not sure. I think. Let me see. So we'll figure it out here in just a second. We'll figure it out. We will definitely figure it out. Alright. So I'll show you what my jump range is. And then we've been doing around 300, a little over 300 light years. And I've got it on 85% efficiency. On the so when you go to the Neutron Highway website and figure out your route plotting, you can put it to like 60% efficiency to 100% efficiency, and you can it'll even out your distribution of angle of flight, basically. So, but I'll show you here. We'll figure it out. I think it's around 4. I think it's around 4. There we go, fuel scooping. But I know I've gotten over 300 in this stream, so I'll show you. Let me get the fuel scooping here. I'll show you what my jump range right now, current, is 78.06 light years because of my fuel. So if I go over here and then come back, it should change to 76.99. And if I go over here and come back, it'll be 76.38. So it's going down as I'm fuel scooping. Okay, so fuel scooping is complete. So now it's 76.06 light years. Okay, so 76.06 light years current, and then unladen is 79.13 light years. And I'm getting about 300. So I'm guessing it would be about 4 times. The multiplayer is about times 4 for neutron stars, if that makes sense. All right, let's go ahead and plot our route to the neutron star. Oh yeah, I'm keeping it on this channel. The dude just went Hadouken. So 312.24 is roughly your max then? Yes. Perfect. That is actually, yeah, that's around my max. 312.24. Correct. Caster. Alright, here we go.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Frameshift drive supercharged. Okay. Hadouken! Okie dokie. I haven't played with max jumping for a while, just wondering if things have changed. Nope. Nope, things haven't changed. And you know, I'm sure it's easier to figure all that stuff out on PC, I'm sure, than it is console. Which is what makes this stream actually interesting, is that not a whole lot of people do this on console just because we don't have a whole lot of third-party apps to go with the game. So there's that. You know, not a whole lot of third-party apps to go with the game. So it makes doing stuff like this that are very specialty a little bit more difficult than what you might find on PC if you had the apps to go along with the activity. If that makes sense. Yes, navigating the map can be frustrating on console from time to time. Definitely, yeah. Not the easiest thing to do, which is why I spent like an hour plotting out my route before I actually went. Just because there's no like copy and paste function like you have on PC. You know, you can't just copy a system name and then paste it into the search bar. You've got to do everything manually, so it can get tedious for sure. So that's why I spent like an hour doing it today, just because of that fact.
I'm headed back to Shinrarta.
Shinrarta?
I'm gonna go pick up a cargo ship.
Holy crap, I'm headed back to Shinrarta too. That's crazy.
I'm gonna beat you there, so.
Yeah. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Yeah, but I just left Colonia.
No, you didn't. Shut up. No, you didn't.
Yep. I'm still gonna beat you, sir.
Nope. You know what would suck?
What's that?
Is if the galaxy map was flipping like 180 degrees every time I went to it, and I was just going back and forth between the same two systems.
You got it touch.
Dude, that would suck so bad, dude. I'd be like, son of a bitch. 300 light years. There we go.
No wonder it's taking so long.
Right? All right, here we go. We're gonna plot a route to a fuel star right before this pulsar.
Warning. Frame shift drive operating.
Yeah, frame shift drive operating up your butt. All right, so there's the pulsar. Now we need to find. Oh, what do we got here? Red dwarf star. Red dwarf star. Red dwarf star. Brown dwarf. Jeez. It's a brown dwarfs and red dwarfs. Yellow orange star. There you go.
Frame shift drive charging.
Frame shift drive is at 81%. I might want to repair it here pretty quick. Alright, fuel scooping. About 75% there. There we go. It's going up pretty quick though, 878 units per second.
Ooh.
Mm-hmm. I tell you what, this 300 light year jump range is a far cry from the Sidewinder we start with, huh?
Frame shift drive charging.
Far, yeah.
Nice jump range on that, like 8, 7 or 8.
Maybe 8, maybe. It's like 6.
I don't even remember.
It's like 6 light years. Ridiculous.
Well, about a year ago, we decked out a Sidewinder, wasn't it?
Yep. Yep.
It was still worthless.
Yep. I think I fully engineered that thing too.
I think I did too, as much as I could, anyways.
I want to see if I could kill something with a Sidewinder.
It was fun.
It was.
Frame shift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frame shift drive supercharged.
Alright, let's see how far we've come so far. Dude, we've made it halfway. Halfway in an hour and a half, we've made it halfway between... Almost halfway between Colonia and the bubble. That is crazy. That is nuts.
Isn't the record like an hour or something like that?
It's an hour and 40 something, 38 minutes, I think, something like that.
So that's on the PC though, right?
Yeah, it's on PC.
Oh, there you go, so. Told you I was gonna beat you. You know why? So I'm jumping 700 light years.
No, you're not.
Yep.
700 light years in these britches.
I wonder what happens if you use your the fuel and a Neutron star. I wonder if you can jump further or not.
Do what?
Use your fuel, the fuel to jump range further and the Neutron star. I wonder if that does anything.
What are you talking about?
Your hold on. Figure this out. What I'm trying to say. Hold on. The FSD injection.
Okay.
Like if you go to like premium and then do a Neutron star boost at the same time.
No, you know what? From what I know, it doesn't. They don't stack. And the Neutron Star Boost is so much more than the FSD boost that I don't think it's even comparable anyway.
It'd be cool if it stacks.
Oh, so Caster says it doesn't stack from what I remember. Yeah, so it doesn't stack. So you can use one or the other, but the effects do not stack.
Oh shit, out there.
I know, right? They should stack, totally. Like, even if it blows up your ship, it's stacked. Uh-oh. Module malfunction. I should have probably fixed that shit, huh? Oh, let's see if it works. Fuck it. Fuck it. We'll see if the ship explodes.
Where you at on fuel?
No, I'm good. I'm good on fuel. I am gonna have to fix my shit on this next jump though, or else. Yeah, just one ludicrous jump, then you need to put your fires out in your ship. It would be fun. Yes, correct. Which is why I'm doing it.
Ludicrous speed. Wow.
Ludicrous speed.
He's gone flat.
He's gone flat. Oh, alright. Let's fix this shit. I'm gonna stop right here where I'm at. And we're gonna fix this shit. Alright, so... good, stop. And shut this down. Turn my auto field maintenance unit on. Turn my Guardian frameshift right off. And repair this bad boy. Alright, here we go. We're repairing. We are repairing. Everything else in my ship looks pretty damn good. 98, 99%, 100%. It's just that frameshift drive taking a beating. That frameshift drive is taking a beating. Take some pictures of the old ship here while we're here.
Might as well.
Right? Where's my misfit sign? I thought I had misfit sign on here somewhere. No, it says survey. I need to put misfits on here.
Isn't that your Black Knight?
Yep. It's got a smiley face on it though. It does have that. Check it out. See where we're at here. 91%. Not bad. Not bad. Not good either, but not bad. Ooh, current jump range 67.98 light years. Jeez. Man, yeah, I definitely need to fix this frame shift drive for sure. Holy crap. That is unacceptable. Unacceptable. I am not impressed with my frame shift drive. However, we should probably plot a route to our next fuel star.
Told you I'd beat you back to Jameson.
Yeah, Joker. Motherfucker. Dude, I'm
I was in the void, man.
I'm halfway back from the bubble.
I was in the void.
No, you weren't. Shut your mouth.
The void of Maya.
The void of Maya. The dwarf star. Red dwarf star. Red dwarf star. Yellow orange star. There we go.
Red dwarf.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, dude, who knew that there was going to be so many dwarfs in the galaxy? Oh, we're at 100%. Let's turn that back on. Guardian frame shift booster back on. Turn this bad boy off. Bam. And we'll have to replot the route. There we go. Frame shift drive charging. You goddamn right it is.
I might just keep my anaconda to where I'm going. On top of well, all engineers have a large hangar, don't they?
Yes. You're good. You're perfect. You're fine.
You can do it.
You can do it. You know what I've noticed is that if beer didn't come in bottles, my game room wouldn't be as cluttered with bottles. Alright, here we go. Frame shift, drive, supercharged. Alright, alright, alright. Here we go.
We're gonna get some Congo cigars.
Some what?
Congo cigars.
Oh, I erased that. Bookmark in my Galaxy map to fit in my bookmarks for the Neutron Highway today. Frameshift drive supercharged. All right. Wait a minute. Wasn't this supposed to be a? I thought this was gonna be a fuel star. Didn't I jump to a fucking fuel star? No? Okay. Alright. Hold on, we're gonna have to jump to a fuel star now and then jump back. Because I'm an idiot.
My controller died.
Of course it did. Oh. Dang it.
It's been good.
Was wondering if you'd noticed. Yeah, thanks. Appreciate it. Dork. Ay. Alright. Dang it. Well, so I'm a little bit tipsy, maybe. A little bit tipsy. Caster. A little bit. So now we're going to have to jump over here, come back, refuel our frameshift drive, and then do it again. Gosh dang it.
Insufficient energy and capacitor.
Capacitor. Insufficient energy in capacitor.
Can't boost in my
I should send you my build for my Anaconda.
I think you did once. I think the only thing I'm missing is like you have the Guardianship power plant or something like that, don't you?
Yes, the Guardian power plant. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I've got the Guardian power plant. My thrusters have been engineered. Shield generator has been engineered. Frameshift drive engineered. Got a 6A fuel scoop. My planetary vehicle hangar is a 2G. Life support's a 5D. Sensors are an 8D. Cargo hatch. Power distributor is a 5D. Paralympic controller is a 1A. Heat sinks. I got some cargo racks in here. Detailed surface scanner is engineered for some reason.
What did you say your power plant was?
Power plant. I think I have a 2A power plant in my condo. Says Caster. My power plant is a... Oh, it's a Guardian hybrid power plant. It's a 2A Guardian hybrid power plant. Let's see if we can get to the bubble in under 4 hours there. I seriously doubt it at this point. But we'll see.
You fuel up when you need to fuel up.
Frameshift drive charging.
A dubber.
I think I've got lightweight sensors on my Anaconda. Obvious, of course. Because the sensors, out of all the things, the sensors are actually pretty heavy. You wouldn't think sensors would be like 40 tons, but they can be.
I got 8D sensors that are not engineered at all.
What's the weight on them?
Let's see. So mass is 64 tons.
64 tons. You see what I'm saying? That's 64 tons of cargo you're carrying around. Just for sensors. So if you engineered those to be lighter, lightweight sensors, then you might be doing a little bit better on your jump range.
That's why I'm going to Conga.
Mm-hmm.
Get some Conga cigars.
Conga.
So I can go give them that bitch in Jameson.
Oh, okay, okay. That makes sense. What? Hold on. Castor's saying something here. Castor has something to say. I like running a semi-truck on a 4-cylinder engine, referring to a 2A power plant. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. However, that semi-truck has got the best gas mileage in the country. 297 light years. Let's jump. Let's go. Let's do this.
We got this shit.
Do this shit. You know what? Before tonight, I was actually thinking about starting a new YouTube channel. Just because I thought that I had been shadow banned on YouTube, because my YouTube channel has been broken for so long. Like every time I stream, nobody shows up because nobody sees it, unless I turn comments on the screen on my PlayStation for some reason. I don't know why that is, but if that's the case, fuck it. I'll turn comments on my PlayStation on from now on. You know. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Have we played with Caster before? I don't think we have we?
Have I played what?
Have we played with Caster on Elite before?
I don't believe we have played with Caster on Elite.
I think he's PC though, isn't he? Or no?
Not sure.
Maybe
Caster,
both.
what kind of system are you on? What are you on? Console, PlayStation, Xbox? What do you, PC? What do you got going on over there, Caster?
Elite Dangerous on the Wii.
You playing on the Nintendo SDS? What?
Nintendo 64. He'll be like, I'm playing on the Sega Saturn.
So Caster plays on an Xbox. Just a podcast with the Gamer Show? Okay, cool. Awesome.
I'm not an Xbox fan, mainly because of the controllers, but...
Yeah, not a fan of the peripherals for the Xbox, or the Xbox, like, marketing plan, whatever that is, but...
I mean, this day and age, it doesn't matter what you're playing now, because it's pretty much going to be all cross-platform.
Shit. Uh-oh. What do we got going on here? Hold on. Let me descan this. See, this is the system that I had an iffy feeling about, definitely. Cause okay, all right. So let's go into our FSS scanner and see what's going on here. There we go. Let's go into our FSS scanner and see what's going on here. Might be able to find another star in here somewhere, maybe. Autocorrect is killing my typing, but I have been following you guys for a while. Oh, thanks, bud. We actually really appreciate it, so. Autocorrect or not, we really appreciate it. So, this system came up on the Neutron star plotter. However, I'm not sure if it's correct. Gas giant object type with ammonia-based life? Alright, that's weird. That's really weird. Okay, so this is a gas giant with ammonia-based life object type. Usually that says gas giant type 1, 2, 3, or 4, but this one says object type. Which means that there's probably Thargoids here or some nonsense, right? That's not good. That's weird. I've never seen that before. Never seen that before. And apparently the thing kind of sent me here, so I don't know. It's weird. I'm gonna sell the data and see what happens, but weird, very weird. Geological likely refining scan. What do we got here? We've got iron magma. Cadmium, yttrium, and tin. Hurry up. There you go. Geological 10. Okay. Object type. High metal content world. Okay. It's all weird. What we got out here? I'm looking for a pulsar is what I'm looking for here. That way I can go ahead and that way I can go ahead and supercharge my FSD. I don't know why it would bring me here if there was not a neutron star, but whatever. Seems like there might be something right here. Nope, gas giant, class 2 gas giant.
It was Conga L that I needed.
Hmm?
It was Conga L that I needed.
Conga ale? Not Conga cigars? How do you misread ale for cigars, Joker?
There was another one that needed cigars.
Oh. Fair enough.
And they only have 24 and need 25. That's some bullshit right there.
You know what? I'm close enough to get 100% on the system. I might as well go ahead and do it. Alright, system saying complete, but now it's going to take a bunch of jumps to get to the next system, and whatever. Alright, here we go. Let's go ahead and plot a route to the next system. Because, look, I have it bookmarked. I have it bookmarked, which means, look, it said F, white star, right there. That's, see, when I bookmarked this, I was like, that doesn't look right, but whatever. Alright, so we're going to have to do the old-fashioned way to this next one. Which is fine, I guess, because we'll be able to refuel. Actually, you know what? Let's make sure we can refuel by only checkmarking the first 7. There we go. Non-sequence stars. We need to put those in there, obviously. Okay, here we go. 2 jumps.
Frameshift drive charging.
41.2 light years. All right. See what happens here. This is gonna be odd. It's gonna be strange. Oh shit. Okay. All right. Whoa. Hey yo. Frameshift drive supercharged. Let's go ahead and look at our galaxy map here. Alright, let's go to the next one. And then we'll see about refueling, maybe? Maybe? I don't know. Nope. Not yet. Here we go. 294 light years. Let's do it.
Have some rail. No.
Like, again, if you want to know who this is, it is Night Ride FM on YouTube. That's who I'm listening to. It's their nice synthwave radio station. 24 hours. Royalty-free music. There we go. Oh, God. Alright, frameshift drive supercharged. And let's go ahead and plot our next route. Let's see where we're at here. We are halfway. That looks like halfway to me. I don't know about you guys.
Royalty for the music.
You should create some royalty-free music. I don't know.
Like,
Why do I already have one plotted?
some death metal dubstep.
Why do I? Why do I already have one plotted? I don't get it. Why is it already plotted? 302 light years. Okay, whatever.
Going
All right.
backwards, sir.
Hopefully not. But whatever. If I am, I am. I don't care. Hey. I'm going backwards, sideways, whatever, man. Whatever. I don't care.
I'll try leaving the station and coming back. What a round. Just one jump away.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
Alright, one more jump, and then we're going to have to... Actually, I'm going to go ahead and jump into a fuel star right now. Because it's kind of some bullshit. Alright. I'm going to jump in to a fuel star. Go right here. Yellow, orange star. Perfect. Perfect. 266 light years. I tell you what, this Neutron Highway is the fucking way to go, bro. This is the way to go, man. Like, way easier. Way easier.
So what is it, like 3 jumps and you have to refuel kind of thing?
Yeah.
So it seems like that's what you're doing.
Yeah, but all you gotta do is just stop, like, 1 jump before your refuel point for your FSD, or like your boost point for your FSD to refuel, and you're good to go. This is the way to go, man. Super the way to go. There we go. And go ahead and plot our course to the next star.
Conga.
Fuel scooping complete. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh, fucking interdicted. Are you kidding me?
Alright. I am gonna go get some stuff from downstairs, and I shall return here in a second. I'm gonna leave it just like this so you guys got something at least photomatic to look at, and I shall return. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna leave the music on for you guys. See ya.
Yep. Hopefully they have some of this ale here at the station. I can go back and get my engineer to get some lightweight sensors from my jumper condo that I'm still been working on for about a year now. They keep getting sidetracked and doing other shit. Okay. Hopefully I don't get no interdiction again since I'm almost there. I think there's code. There you go, Atlas.
In the back. Sorry about that, guys. I'd take a break. It's been 2 hours and 12 minutes. Just straight up jumping. I had to
I was
pee.
talking a little bit.
You were talking a little bit? Okay, good.
Yeah.
I'm glad. Because I wasn't. I was peeing, is what I was doing.
He was basically saying, I hope they have more Conga Ale here. All I need is one more.
Right?
I jumped out of the system, jumped back, and hopefully they have one more AL for me. If they don't, I'm just going to jump back, bring 24 to that engineer, and come back and do it again.
Right?
It's only 3 jumps, so might as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
If I don't have it.
Sure.
And do they have one? They don't. The Conga. You should be able to make some more L. Oh.
Zakonga. Caster says you're doing the painful engineer unlocks.
The painful ones.
Yes, the painful ones. Actually, the painful ones are the ones that have to do with Sirius. Those are the freaking painful ones. I can tell you that right now because I've done those, and they're fucking painful. They suck.
Oh, is that the Dr. Palin or whatever?
Yes, the Palin ones are painful. Palin painful. That's what they ought to call them.
I know this one might be painful. Might be a minute before I can actually get this one unlocked. Depends on how long they take to restock up with their ale.
Make love like savages. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
What's that?
No, I don't know. This song I was just listening to said, let's make love like savages. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. Making love like savages around this bitch. That's what I'm talking about. One reason my PS4 account isn't very far, though, that my Fed rank all over again. Oh, you gotta do your Fed rank all over again? Dude, all you gotta do is do Sothis and Seos. Dude, if you go between Sothis and Seos and do missions for the federal agent, dude, way easy. Way easy. Really fast and way easy. I got it done in about maybe... You know, honestly, if I would have just kept on it, I could have got it done in a couple of days. But I think I got it done in about a week. About a week. I got done with my federal rank for my Corvette. Yeah, federal rank is nothing. If you're in Sothis and Seos, man, for real.
Yeah, I think I don't remember when I got mine done. I know I got it done pretty fast.
Right? Oh, nice. Back in the day, it was a slog. Now, it's super fast now. Like, you go to Sothis and Seos. It's a little bit on the edge of the bubble. Don't get me wrong. Like, you're gonna have to fly to get there. But if you take missions in between Sothis and Seos, your federal rank is gonna go up like really, really fast. Super, super fast. Am I wrong, PJ?
No, sir.
Oh, there you go. See? Of a witness. Would you testify that in court?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
At least once.
See? See? So I'm not full of shit.
Well, that's how I got my federal rank up.
Yep.
I don't know what my federal rank is right now. Let's see here.
Frameshift drive operating
Not
beyond safety
too...
limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Alright, so we need a fuel star, probably, here. Yeah, I used to do the toxic waste runs from there. One of the first gold rushes. Yes, it was actually one of the first gold rushes with toxic waste runs. However, now it's just kind of way easy. You can just kind of get your Fed rank pretty quick, actually. I've got 2 Federal Corvettes because of that. It's because it was pretty easy to get my Federal rank. And we got a white-yellow star here. We're going to go ahead and go to that, refuel. And then hit another one of these massive jumps. Massive. 272 light years. Look at that. Which, if you're watching on your phone, it's probably going to be pretty hard to see how many light years I'm jumping. So 272 light years. A lot of light years. That's all you got to know. It's just a lot of them. So, do you feel that they've dumbed the game down with how easy the credit making is? Not really. No. Maybe with how many tutorials they have for new players now. They've dumbed the game down a little bit. But here's how I think about Elite, right? Like, if you really wanted to get into Elite a year ago, you had to have somebody show you how to do it, right? Like, you had to have a mentor to show you, okay, here's the ropes. Here's how you land. Here's how you put your landing gear out. Here's the steps to go through to do all this stuff. Like, you had to have that. You had to have a mentor to show you how to do it. Either that, or you were just bound and determined to learn how to play the game. Whereas now, they've got a lot of tutorials, and maybe that's dumbed the game down a little bit. But for mid to higher level player people like us, I feel like they've made it a little bit easier. But have they? I think what they need to be concentrating on is the learning curve, and just easing that out a little bit. I think if anything needed to be dumbed down, it was that. And they've done a good job of doing it. If somebody wants to get into this game bad enough, they can. Does that make sense? Like, just the fact that they've paid more attention to the new user environment is good. It's really good. So, have they dumbed the game down? Not really. Not really. Do more people know how to take advantage of the game mechanics? Maybe. That might be a thing. Because of Reddit and YouTube, Facebook, just people networking to figure out information of exploits faster. Yes. But as far as dumbing it down, not really. I mean, they've made some tutorials and some stuff like that, but I wouldn't say it's dumbed down. So to speak. Same frameshift drive supercharged. Alright. What's our fuel looking like? We're full. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and hit the next one. We're more than halfway back to the bubble from Colonia. Look at this. Look. Look, guys. We're more than halfway back to the bubble from Colonia. Is that not the craziest thing you've ever seen?
Only 2 hours.
I understand where you're coming from. The game hasn't been dumbed down. Yeah. I think the community's actually gotten smarter, if that makes sense. Maybe I'm wrong in that, but I think the community's actually gotten smarter.
I kind of wish they'd bring back community goals in that aspect.
They have brought back community goals. However, they skipped the last one, so it's kind of like a week-to-week thing with the community goals. Like, they're not here to stay, but they're here. It's like, if you can catch one, great. But if not, then fuck it. Which isn't great for new players. Because really, the only people that really helps a lot is new players. Caster says, I've just seen new players jump into a conda from a Sidewinder in just over an hour, then have no idea how to fit it, let alone fly it. Yeah. That I could see that being a thing. Because there's like this golden pathway to the best ship ever, you know, but they don't know why it's the best ship ever. I could definitely see that for sure. That's why they nerfed mining. Maybe. But I mean, look, if you're the new player and you think that the Anaconda is like the goal for like, that's the first step. The first step is from Sidewinder to Anaconda. That's the first step, and the quickest way to get there is mining. Well, that's what you're gonna do. Right? That's what you're going to do. You're not going to learn how to play the game. You're just going to... It's fun finding the guys in Shiny. They blow up fast. Yeah. Where old school players work their way slowly to in-game ships. Yeah. And you get more experience that way, right? Like, I get it. But in the end, you know, who enjoyed the game more? The new people coming in who are getting into an Anaconda in an hour, or the person who took 6 months to get into an Anaconda? You know, Ian Ryan, what's up, buddy? Anaconda is death trap. Yeah, definitely. The Anaconda may or may not be a death trap. The Anaconda's a death trap, but it's that's if you're in open, right? Like if you're in PvP arenas, the Anaconda may definitely be a death trap, just because everyone's got way more experience than you do, you know. So that could be a thing. But as far as like the Anaconda being a death trap just for new players, yeah, probably. But I mean, okay, here for a new player, this is what I would suggest an Anaconda for. Okay, I would suggest an Anaconda to do transport missions during a CG, right? Like, I'm going to transport a lot of material. I killed some Goids with you a while ago back. Yeah, I remember who you are, Ian. But yeah, like an Anaconda for a brand new player, I would just do exploration and trade. That's it, right? Like maybe a CG every now and then, a community goal. That's about it, dude. That's about it. What's my fuel looking like here? I'm good. All right, next. But yeah, an Anaconda for a new player. If it, like, let's say I'm a new player and they started me out in an Anaconda. Number one, I'm gonna be high in the mail slot, like, for the rest of my career. Just because the Anaconda rides high in the mail slot. You gotta fly it high in the mail slot because the cockpit's way up on top. Condom is an amazing jumper. Yes, it is, Ryan. It just rides high in the mail slot. So number one, I'm gonna ride high in the mail slot. And here's another thing for new players that they've kind of dumbed down, as to quote Caster, is the whole advanced docking. Yes, correct. Is the advanced docking. Now I can buy whatever ship I want, and the computer will just dock it for me. You know, which, you know, okay, cool. You know, I want more people in the game. Right? Like, the more people in the game, the longer the lifespan of the game is, and the more people we have, and, you know, the more the merrier. And that's one of the things they've done to curve the learning cliff of Elite Dangerous. but at the same time, it's kind of like you kind of took some of the fun away from it, you know, of just flying, just fly your spacecraft. However, the game metric has been that the game is inside the cockpit, right? It's inside the cockpit. So I think with the new expansion coming out, Odyssey, I think that it's going to take the game metric out of the cockpit, and so then and unlock plus cruise assist, cause new players don't get the concept of the throttle control. Correct. Yeah, they don't get the concept of the throttle control. However, I think that we're really going to stand to take advantage of new players when this Odyssey comes out, because it's going to draw a lot of new players in just for the combat on foot, you know, thing. And they're going to see a ship. Here's how new players are going to see a ship in Odyssey. They're going to see a ship to get them from point A to point B so that they can do ground combat with a gun in their hand, right? It's like a jalopy to them. Like they want to go get on the ground with their gun and shoot other players. They don't necessarily care about their ship. Whereas we in Elite Dangerous, for the last 5-6 years, have carefully cultivated our base of aircraft, you know, and so we're gonna have a huge advantage on the new players coming in. So I wouldn't dwell too much upon, you know, well, it's easier on new players, because it really won't be. You know what it's going to be for new players? It's going to be really distracting. So haulers will finally have a use. Yes, Caster, haulers will finally have a use. Maybe. At any rate, new players, they're not going to feel real good about flying around in space. They're going to feel great about drop ships as well. Yeah, I might actually get a drop ship. You know, the new players are going to feel really good about being on the ground. That's what they're going to feel good about. They're not going to feel really good about being in space. Space is going to be somewhere where they can distract themselves from being on the ground. So they're going to take as many ground missions as they can to keep from being out in space with their spaceship, because they know that the people that have been playing Elite have got way better ships, right? And the only place where they're even is on the ground. And so for new players coming in, it's gonna be a hard thing. You know, it's not gonna be easy for sure. It's gonna be difficult for new players. I'm not gonna lie. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be rough. Have I still been doing AX? Yes, I have been doing AX. Not in my Anaconda. Not in. So I bought another Corvette. One Corvette is for AX, and one Corvette is for hauling, I think. Or maybe I outfitted my Python for AX. I don't really remember. But I've been doing a little bit of AX. Until an FDL flies past doing a bomber run. Yeah, if a Fer-de-Lance flies past doing a bomber run, you're pretty much fucked. That's how that's gonna work. But air support is definitely gonna be a part of the Odyssey expansion for sure. When Odyssey comes out, it's gonna be a game changer. And whatever they're charging for it, I honestly, in my own personal opinion, this is just me talking personally as Iceman. Not endorsing anything or not non-endorsing anything. If they charge $15 for the expansion, I'll pay it. If they charge $60 for the expansion, I'll pay it. Anything above that, no. I won't pay it, but I'll pay up to and including $60 for the expansion for Odyssey. I will pay that. Okay? Just because it adds so much more functionality to the base game, I will pay $60 for the expansion. Now, are a lot of... It will be at least 30? Yeah, I think so. I think so, Ian. It'll be at least 30. Now, will a new player pay $60 for Elite Odyssey? Who knows? Who knows? Maybe, maybe not. It depends. I think it depends on the press that comes out after the release of the expansion. Like if it's a mess, like if it's just a fucked up mess, then nobody's gonna pay $60 for it, right? They might pay $30 for the added bonuses, and then wait for the patches to come out to fix everything. But they're not gonna pay $60 for it. If it comes out and everything works perfect, the gaming industry has set the bar so low at current point that if everything comes out and it works perfect and everybody's having a great time, I guarantee you that there will be a line outside of Elite Dangerous headquarters out of Frontier waiting to get this game for $60. I'm the same. I have put a lot of time into ED and have made good friends and fun memories. Yeah, of course. Space homies are the best. Yep, correct, Ian. Space homies are the best. They're the best homies. Look, to quote Donald Trump, everybody around the galaxy, they come to me and they ask me, where do you get your space homies? I tell them that I get them from YouTube. YouTube is the greatest. It's tremendous. It's the best content provider. It's the best way to get space homies. I've got this. I tell them that my space homies are the best space homies in the galaxy, and there's no better way to get space homies than broadcasting on YouTube. There's my Donald Trump impression for the night. So yeah, there's that. All right, so where are we at here? A little over halfway. We're a little over halfway back to the bubble. 2 hours and 35 minutes. And you know what? Me talking all this time isn't really helping. We got Hydra. We got a Hydra during the last attack. Dude, that's awesome, bro. That is awesome. Dude, those Hydras... I feel like that's like some in-game content right there. Like you know how you got beginning game content and end game content? Killing a Hydra is end game content. Next time you AX, hit me up. Yeah, no problem, dude. I will hit you up, Ian. No problem. I'll totally hit you up, man. I'll bring PJ with me. Took 3 hours. 3 hours? I don't know if I got 3 fucking hours, bro. 3 fucking hours to kill one thing? Or 3 hours like total? Like what are we talking about here? Like, are we talking like 3 hours like in combat? Or 3 hours? Because I don't know if I'm up to that, bro. Like not even the time constraints, but like just having my brain in that mode for 3 fucking hours is crazy sounding. Started with 13 commanders. 13 commanders, really? That is ridiculous. Ridiculous. What was the payout for killing it? Okay, let's ask that. 3 hours in combat. Okay, 3 hours in combat. And then Caster wants to know what was the payout for killing it. 3 hours and the payout. Yeah, that's perfect. That's a really great question, Caster, actually. Very good question. I'd like to know that. 292 light years. And it ended with the three of us. Not fully sure it came at the end of the AXCZ. See, and so what'd you make off of that personally, though, Ian? What'd you make off of that? I'd like to know. Personally, I would like to know. Left the CZ with over 200 mil. 200 mil! Holy crap. All right. Fair enough. Fair enough. What do you think about that? What do you think about that? 300 mil? I can stand 300 mil. I'll send you a pic. All right. Send me a pic, bro. Most of the goods are 4 times payout. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. All combat, from what I've noticed, 200 mil for 3 hours, not shabby. How much for a rebuy? So, caster. My rebuy in my Corvette, which is probably what I'd be bringing out, is 44 million for a rebuy. So that would be like a fifth of what 200 mil is. Cyclops usually used to pay 2 mil, now it's 8 mil. So here's what we've noticed in the past couple of weeks. In the past couple of weeks, my squad in combat has noticed that all combat is ×4 right now. Not just AX combat, but all combat is ×4 right now. So if you go bounty hunting, the bounty will say 100,000 bounty collected on so-and-so. And then you'll go to your transactions, and it's actually 400,000. So there's that. What's that, PJ?
But if you're in a wing.
If you're in a wing. I'm not exactly sure what happens if you're not in a wing. Sorry, I meant how many times did Len rebuy in that CZ? Okay. Let me go to the next one. Well, I think what Caster's getting at right there, Ian, is that people have to know that it's going to be a viable option to make money, and they're not going to lose money doing it. Because I mean, even if the person with the least amount of skill goes out there and loses money, sorry, just like to do the math. Yep, Caster, that's pretty fair. If the least person goes out there and loses money, then, you know, even the most skilled person could go out there and potentially lose money. And nobody wants to lose money doing shit, you know. You want to gain money all the time, you know. You want the most... Now, the elite community is very snobbish. They want to make money doing whatever they do. I would venture to guess that everybody would agree with me. I'm gonna have to get some fuel at the next star. I would have most likely would have to rebuy twice in that CZ, or at least be prepared to. Fair enough. Finished in a cutter, says Ian. All right. The fuck is this? Yeah, Ian, I agree, but not a lot of us have those builds on console. I'm just gonna tell you that. Not a lot of us have those builds on console. However, do I have enough money to make one of those builds? Yeah, I do. No biggie. Let me go ahead and refuel here, and let me draw. Well, I can't refuel and drop out of FSD at the same time, so let me refuel first, and I'll drop out of FSD. Fix my FSD drive, because what is it at here? My frame shift drive is at 77%, so yeah, I'm gonna have to fix it. Alright, here we go. Let me get out of here. Dodging and rolling, yep. Yep. Not a whole lot of console guys have that build. The good ones do, but Ian, you already know who all the good ones are. There you go, repairing. %. I might have to Limpets. I might have to synthesize some auto field maintenance. AMF refill. Okay. 100% repair speed? Fuck yeah. Actually, I don't even have to do that. I'll just do this. I've got 8 refills available. Yeah. I think I'll do that. Whenever the time comes. Because it's coming up here pretty quick. I've got 900 units of AFMU units left. Generic units of measure. And my frame shift drive is at 91%. Looks like it's about 200 units per percent, which means that I'm barely going to have enough. Barely going to have enough to fix my frame shift drive. However, it should be enough to get us back to the bubble. Should be. We'll see. Have you seen the collection of wonders? Oh, Ian Ryan. You know what? Project Phobia was just telling me about the collection of wonders. You know what? I'm going to have to look at that, and I might actually make that a stream at some point. I'll probably look that up tonight when I get off of here and go to bed. I'll put that on YouTube, and I'll see what the collection of wonders is all about, and we might go see that. I may go see that. Not tonight, however. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and turn this back on. Turn the Guardian frame shift booster back on. Autofield maintenance unit. We'll go ahead and turn that off. And why isn't my frame shift drive on? Hold on. Let me deactivate that. There we go. Definitely worth checking out. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough, Ian. Fair enough. Alright, let's go turn that on. Great. Are you shitting me? What in the world is on that I'm not supposed to have on? Oh, is my power plant all fucked up? Is that what it is? Fuck it, I can turn my shield generator off and take care of this shit real quick. Oh, my frame shift drive isn't at 1. That's what it is. Okay. Gotcha. SRV? Yeah, I have an SRV. I have an SRV. But just chill. Just chill. Alright. We'll turn this to 4. Shield generator to 1. There we go. And we're good to go. Having 80s flashback with your music? Yeah, goddamn right. Goddamn right. Alright, here we go.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, what do we got on the galaxy map here? 2 hours and 50 minutes. And we're more than halfway there. Way more than halfway there. Shields are online.
Frameshift drive charging.
All right, here we go.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
All right, here we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
I don't know how it plotted the next route for me already. I really don't. If I knew that, I'd be a fucking millionaire. Where's our fuel at here? Oh, we're good.
Frameshift drive charging. System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And we're going to do a fuel station.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hey, so I want to say thanks to Ian and Caster for coming in tonight. You know, I've only got 800 subs. And to have a couple of you guys come in and remember me is makes me feel good. So I really appreciate you guys coming in here and commenting on the stream. Makes me feel good. Makes me feel like the channel is worth saving. Yep, Caster says no problem, man. Makes me feel like the channel is worth keeping around. Thanks, Ian. It's been a little it's been a little rough, you know. I've been at 800 subscribers for about 2 years now, so it's been a little rough ever since the YouTube adpocalypse happened. It's been a little difficult. So thank you guys for coming in, and thanks you guys for commenting on the stream and help me out. I really appreciate that. Makes all the difference in the world. It really does. Without people commenting on streams and letting me know that this is being seen, I don't have any way of knowing how well my channel is doing. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Frameshift drive charging.
Well, I appreciate that, Caster. You're awesome. It's not been the best couple of years for my channel, especially with the YouTube apocalypse and everything. I was almost to 1,000 subs, and then they made the requirement for monetization 1,000 subs, and then all of a sudden, my channel stopped at 800 subs, and it's been 800 subs ever since. And every time I gain a sub, I lose a sub. Gain a sub, lose a sub. And so it kind of seems like YouTube is YouTube is gonna like shadow demonetize me, you know. Which isn't a great feeling, especially when you're trying to run a successful YouTube channel. It's not a great feeling to feel like you've been shadow demonetized and not told about. You know, they've never given you an email stating as such. You know, here's what you did wrong. Here's what you need to do better. Because then I could probably do that, but nothing to that effect. So I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys watching. I appreciate you guys commenting on my streams. And on top of that, I know that I've done some things to alienate my subscriber base. I'll try to put the word out to my friends, though most my in real life friends don't play Elite Dangerous. Well, of course, that's like most anybody's in real life friends don't play Elite Dangerous, because it's not for everybody. But yeah, I appreciate it, guys. You guys are awesome. What's that?
Just doing a little bit of lightweight stuff on my Anaconda, and now I'm jumping unloading 72.45.
Ooh, 72.45. That's not bad. Just stay true to yourself. Don't change just for numbers. No, of course not. I don't have that. Dude, Caster. I don't have that much energy in my body to change who I am for numbers. Okay? Like, I don't have it in me to be anybody else. Okay? I just don't. I don't. Like, some people may be somebody else just for the numbers. Not me, bro. Like, I don't have that much energy in my body to be somebody else. To pretend I'm somebody I'm not. I just don't. I don't have that much time in my life. I don't have that much energy in my body. I just don't, brother. So, Caster, nothing to worry about there, okay? Nothing to worry about there.
think I took Dav's Hope off my bookmarker.
Dav's Hope? You took Dav's Hope off? Surely not. The next thing we hear, you open a OnlyFans. yeah. I'm gonna open an OnlyFans and I'm gonna be wearing like lingerie and doing like what do they call that? What do they call that when you make sounds on video and it helps people like sleep and shit? What is that? Audio visual, like AP something. I don't know. Anyway, it's really fucking weird. And no, I'm not gonna start one of those fucking channels. I'm not gonna be one of those fucking weirdos, okay? Alright? I'm not gonna be one of those fucking weirdos. Don't worry. You guys can be those weirdos, but I'm not gonna be one of those fucking weirdos. That's a running joke at work, Caster. That is ridiculous. What is that? AMSR? Something like that? Like where you make like licking sounds? Like people to go to sleep to? Like I'm gonna lick your earlobe. I'm gonna put you to sleep. Yeah, it's fucking weird, dude. That's fucking weird, bro. That's not even fucking normal. Not even fucking normal. Really? That's a thing? Yeah, Caster. That's a fucking thing. I'm telling you. Like, people make fucking money on YouTube doing all sorts of shit. Apparently, they don't make money playing on Elite. Because if they did, everybody would be doing it, right? Like, Elite's not the sexiest thing in the world, but whatever. I think after this next jump, I'm gonna have to go, like, drain the main vein. You know what I'm saying? Like let the oil out of the anaconda. I'm gonna have to go pee. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, Caster? You know what I mean, Ian? I always joke with my daughter that her generation is screwed. Well, maybe not. We'll see. Because okay, point out through history how many generations have been, in your terms, screwed. Now point out how many generations who thought the next generation was screwed. And there you go, you know. Fly dangerous, my friends. Yes, I will. O2, Commander. O2. Ah, dang it. You're offline, Ian. You're actually on my friends list. I was gonna send you an O2 Commander, but whatever. Alright, well, O2 to you two. Alright. I'm gonna find a fuel star and I'm gonna jump to it. And then I'm going to line up just like this. I'm going to go in camera mode. I'm going to go pee because my bladder is about to freaking explode, bruh.
Yeah, let me get something, grab something to eat.
Yeah. All right. I shall return. Enjoy the music. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Don't do anything I would do either. All right. See you later. And I'm back. Caster, I guess so, but now with people being oversensitive and social justice warriors trying to police everything, and don't get me started. Yeah, no joke, for real, Caster. All right, I don't know if Caster's still in here, but if you are, more power to you. All right, here we go. Caster is still in here. All right. Fair enough.
System scan complete. Fuel scooping complete.
All right, here we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Gotta make sure I have an SRV on.
You got a what?
But I guess I better make sure I have an SRV on this thing.
Yeah, you probably should. My daughter got told off for singing a song in class one day because her teacher didn't agree with the lyrics. My daughter's only 10. Yeah. You know, when I was a kid, I'm not gonna hide anything from you. I'm a Christian, right? I'm obviously drunk a little bit right now, but I'm a Christian. That's where my beliefs lie. I got told off for putting God first on my paper on my test because I wanted to do good on my test when I was a kid. When I was around 10 years old, I put God first on top of my paperwork, and the teacher said that my paperwork didn't count because that's where I put it. So, there you go. That's how that shit works. So, my opinion is that, you know, keep your beliefs to yourself as much as you can, because people will try to fuck you up over them.
True story.
Yep. Because if your beliefs don't fit what their belief of your beliefs are, then they're going to persecute you for it. Yeah. So it is. That's how it is. See what Caster's got to say now.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And I'm all for sharing your beliefs, but trying to force it on others is what I don't agree with personally. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that. However, what you have to understand is that there's other people out there with more situational power than you that in the situation can dictate what the narrative is going to be. And in that case, then you got to do what you got to do. You know, you have to do what you have to do. That's it. You know, sad to say it, but and you shouldn't have to capitulate. But right now, kind of got to do what you got to do. You know, it goes against our First Amendment, freedom of speech. To capitulate with what others are telling you to think, and then that's what comes out of your mouth. However, nothing lasts forever, bud. Nothing lasts forever, and this won't. It won't last forever. That's all I'm telling you. It won't last forever. That's all I'm saying. Okay. Just trying to give you a helping hand up, you know, emotionally. Because I know what you're going through is pretty hard to go through, and it's not always the easiest thing to look at what the country's going through right now and see any positive way out. But there is a positive way out. How is this behind me? That's what I don't get. Are you sure that's right? I'm in New Zealand, so we don't have the Constitution like you guys. Okay, fair enough. So, however, there are several countries who do have the Constitution. Okay, Caster. There's several countries that do have the Constitution, or a constitutional government. And New Zealand's not one of those? You guys don't have a constitution? Like you can just get told to fuck off whenever the fuck you want? Because that's what's going on in America right now. And nobody fucking likes it. Nobody fucking likes it, man. It seems like there's a lot of virtue signaling, and there's a lot of dumbassery that's going on. I mean, I would love for you to tell me what it's like in New Zealand right now, politically, what the political climate is in New Zealand. Because not in the way you guys do. Well, of course, obviously. I don't know, man. Like, I'm not, you know what's crazy, Caster? Is I'm not sure the rest of the world understands exactly what the U.S. Constitution is or means. And so when I see people react to what's going on in the United States, especially across the world, I don't know that the rest of the world kind of understands what the U.S. Constitution says, so they don't really understand U.S. constitutional politics, if that makes sense. I mean, it's kind of crazy right now, and we all get that, but the fine minutia details are only going to be understood by Americans, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. I mean, tell me if I'm wrong, but that's how I feel about it. That's how I feel about it. Yeah, it's just like if I was to read the New Zealand, whatever you guys have, I don't know whether it's a constitution. I'm pretty sure it would probably be a constitution, right? That would set the laws for the rest of the laws in the nation. If I were to read that and not have any historical grounding for what it meant, I wouldn't know what it means. Okay, so here's what Caster says. New Zealand at the moment is pretty chill politically. The drama pales compared to your elections that just took place. Yeah, the elections that just took place aren't necessarily a big deal. Americans, for the most part, know that the elections process in the United States have been broken for a really long time.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
And Caster says, no, you're right. I know very little of your guys' Bill of Rights and constitutional rights. And to me, they are vague and perhaps a little outdated. Yeah. So like here's the one constitutional right in the United States that I think is misunderstood around the world. As far as the United States goes, is the Second Amendment, right? The Second Amendment to the Constitution, which is in our Bill of Rights, right? So you got the First Amendment to the Bill of Rights, or the First Amendment to the Constitution, which is freedom of speech, freedom of religion, freedom of press. It's basically the freedom of expression, right? In all forms of expression, legally, all forms of expression. And then you have the second right, or the Second Amendment to the Constitution, or the Second Amendment to the Bill of Rights, which is the right to bear arms. Now, the right to bear arms in the United States is very important. And I will tell you why. It's very important for a few reasons, okay? Number one, the government should never be afraid of its own people. If the government is afraid of its own people, then they've been governing them wrongly, right? Number two, the right to bear arms guarantees people to protect themselves. Okay, you can protect yourself from an assailant. You can protect yourself from the government. You can protect yourself from a foreign actor. All three levels of those you can protect yourself from. Okay, and also you can protect yourself from wildlife. Which brings me into the next portion of the Second Amendment, which the Second Amendment also includes being able to hunt, right? So if you have the right to bear arms, you can also hunt. Now, you can hunt without the right to bear arms, but really, what does the right to bear arms mean? Does that mean a mousetrap? Or does that mean a 50 cal? You know, it depends on how much you can eat, right? Because if I can eat a moose, if I have enough family members in my household to eat a moose for the next year, right? They're going to go through a whole moose in the next year. Then I have the right to a 50 cal. If it's me living alone in an apartment with a mouse and a cat, then I have the right to kill the mouse to feed it to the cat. Right? So it goes from hunting to personal protection to protection against your government to protection against foreign powers. Okay? So that's the Second Amendment. And it covers guns, but it also covers arms. All arms. Not just guns. Not just guns, but all arms. The right to bear arms. Not just guns. Look, if in America, if I say that you are, if you have the right to and I'm gonna, here we go, Jesus Christ. I'll tell you guys this. In America, I've called the NRA, I've called the ATF, okay, and actually got the skinny on the information on this. If you're an American living in the United States, you have the right to own a missile launcher if you want to. You just have to be able to pay the tax upon that weapon system. Okay. So if I wanted a bazooka, let's first say a bazooka, let's say an AT-4 missile launcher, anti-tank platform. Okay. And I wanted one of those, and I had a supplier who wanted to sell me one of those. I could buy one, but I would have to pay the taxes on that, and the taxes on that are probably more than what the missile launcher is worth. However, if I could afford the taxes on that, then I could own the missile launcher. And when the government came to my house and said, "Hey, where's your paperwork on this missile launcher?" and I gave it to them, they'd say, "Okay, cool." That's how America works. That's the point, is that
how America should work.
Well, right. And that's pretty much how it works right now. Castor says, I agree with the right to bear arms. I'm third generation Army, so firearms are a big part of my life, of course, yeah. But when amendments are created, when wow, how did we get here? Okay, so you're gonna have to fill me in on what I missed in that last in between those two posts, because I can't see the bottom of that post. But that amendment was created when muskets. I'm guessing you're gonna say muskets. And then I'm going to say, yeah, but just because you created a machine gun doesn't mean that my amendment to right to bear arms doesn't apply, because anywhere between mouse traps and fighter jets applies. In my opinion. My humble opinion. And here's the crazy part, is that I've got people from other countries chiming on, muskets, revolvers are only available. Exactly. Yeah, that's always the argument, is muskets and revolvers. Well, guess what we have available now? We've got AI piloted stealth, 6th generation stealth fighters that are coming out, and you want me to defend myself with a handgun. You're fucking crazy. You are fucking crazy. The whole point of the Second Amendment is to be able to defend yourself against the government that controls you. And if the government that controls you has smart bombs, stealth technology, AI piloted aircraft, all these things, and you're worried about me having a handgun? You're crazy as fuck. You're worried about me having a handgun. And the government has all this technology. It spends $1 billion on one aircraft. One. That's not even the research and development on that aircraft. That's just what the aircraft costs. Is $1 billion to drop a JDAM on me, which is a World War II bomb with a guided missile attachment on it that can blow me up if they see fit. And then you won't let me buy a pistol? You won't let me buy a pistol to protect myself against you? Yeah, you're fucking crazy. You are fucking out of your mind. Okay, so the only reason... So Caster says, no, I agree with you. I'm not saying to take that right away, but... a system in play where safe sanity law, okay, citizens have to assess. I'm siding with you. Yeah, you are. I just think that look, the more free Americans that have the power to fight against their government, the better, because that makes the government better, right? And it makes the government better to serve the Americans that it serves. Right, and which means that the most amount of freedom is provided to the most amount of people because the government is there to serve the people. Right? Sorry, autocorrect again. Yeah, no problem, Caster. So there's a lot. There's a lot of political shit in play in America right now that I don't think that the rest of the world kind of gets, or maybe you guys do get it. I don't know. But it's definitely a pendulum that's swinging back and forth in America right now very violently, and it's not necessarily not necessarily a good thing. Not necessarily a good thing. There's a lot of bad shit that's going to come from it, I think. So, for what that's worth. Whatever my opinion is worth. I'm more concerned with the crack and I'm more concerned with the crackhead down the road unloading the AR-15 while high off hits. You know what? There's no crackhead that can afford an AR-15, bro. I'm telling you, I have an AR-15 that I built myself, and I'm just gonna let you know that there's no crackhead that can afford an AR-15. Like, just like you,
he'll sell it to get more crack.
Right, he'll sell it to get more crack, for sure. Like, you never see a crackhead that owns a PS4, right? Because the cheapest AR-15 is about as much as a PS4. I have an AR-15. I built it myself from the internals out. Okay, I built it from the lower receiver, the upper receiver, all the internals, the trigger and toner, the internals, all the action, the bolt receiver, everything. Okay, I built everything about this weapon. It cost me about $575 altogether, including the optics and everything. There's no crackhead that's going to be shooting an AR-15. The only people who have AR-15s are law-abiding citizens. That's the only people who have our AR-15s. You cannot be a not law-abiding citizen in the United States and own an AR-15. It's nearly impossible. It is nearly impossible. Okay? It is ridiculously impossible to own an AR-15 and not be a law-abiding citizen in the United States. If you are a non-law-abiding citizen, let's say you are some sort of criminal, okay, in the United States, and you have an AR-15, you know what that means? It means you're in the mafia. That's what that means. Because somebody else gave you the AR-15. Yeah. So same way in the United States. You know, in the United States, firearms aren't cheap. Okay, firearms are not cheap in the United States. Caster says, I'm not sure how much firearms are in the U.S. Oh, let me get my music real quick. Caster says, I'm not sure how much firearms are in the U.S. In New Zealand, it's expensive. For context, a 50 cal DE is $700. Dude, .50 DE. I don't know what DE stands for, but I'm assuming that's a 50 cal Desert Eagle, right? A 50 cal Desert Eagle, $700. Yeah, in the United States, that's way more expensive. Way more expensive. Yeah. Okay? However, in the United States, people are way more distrustful of their government, which means that there's a way more there's a lot more demand for firearms here, if that makes sense. So we've got a lot more demand for firearms, which means that firearms are a little bit more expensive here in the United States because of the uncertainty with the political climate, right? So we don't know what the government's going to do. We don't know if they're going to be around in the next election cycle. We have no idea right now. Right in this last election cycle, there's almost, if you listen to CNN, there was almost an insurrection, right? So you start throwing that word around, people are going to start buying guns. Yeah, so Castor says, yes, we don't have a demand for it here. So yeah, we don't have we don't have a huge demand for 50 cal Desert Eagle pistols in the United States, but I can guarantee you they're going to be more than $700. Guarantee you, because the overall demand for firearms in the United States is so high. You can't make firearms and ammo fast enough to sell for the demand in the United States right now. Fast enough. You can't sell it fast enough. The CEO of Remington made a video telling people, like, look, settle down. We're making bullets. We're making magazines as fast as we can to meet the demand of the consumer, but we can't do it. We don't have the facility to meet the demand that the consumer is putting on us right now. That's what they put out. That's what Remington put out in the United States. Remington is a United States of America ammo producer. Okay. So the Second Amendment stays. First Amendment stays. Look, the first 10 amendments stay. Oh wait, Castor's wrong? Really?
He said that.
Uh-oh. What are you wrong about, Castor? What are you wrong about, Castor?
Frameshift drive charging.
About the door conversation? What door conversation? We had a door conversation? We had a conversation about a door? What the fuck are we talking about right now, Caster? All good if you didn't see it? Well, apparently I didn't. What the fuck was the door conversation? Was that somebody coming through your door and then shooting them? Is that what? Oh, dollar conversation. That's it. What about the dollar?
I'm confused for a bit. I'm like, what?
What about the dollar conversation?
Operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Frameshift drive supercharged. Autocorrect again? I swear, LOL. Yeah, autocorrect's a bitch. Let me see, where are we at here? Oh, we're almost to the bubble. Almost to the bubble in one night. Almost to the bubble in one night. I mean, that's where I'm at now. This is where I want to be. Okay. Anyway, what the fuck were you wrong about?
The dollar amount of how much the Desert Eagle costs, or what?
I don't know. Because $700, I wouldn't pay $700 for a Desert Eagle.
I would. Fucking hell, I would.
I wouldn't.
50 cal Desert Eagle?
I mean, yeah, I get it, right? Like that's fair. That's better than fair market value in the United States for a Desert Eagle, but it's way overpriced for what it is. Dude, besides that, you're 300 fucking pounds and you're 7 foot tall. You could hide it. I can't. Oh, you know what? I probably need to repair my fucking frameshift drive. That's probably what it is.
That makes more sense.
Mm-hmm. I said 700 New Zealand dollars, equivalent to 1,400 US dollars. Man, you're fucking crazy. I'm not paying 1,400 US dollars for a goddamn fucking pistol. You're crazy as fuck, bro. Dude, I paid $500 for my fucking AR. Crazy as fuck.
He said it, but it was wrong, though.
Yeah, well, whatever.
What does 700 New Zealand dollars equal to US then?
The main firearms we have here are either bolt action or semi. Think largest cal 308 unless you're in the military. Yeah, that's pretty much, that's comparable to the United States. Comparable. We've got some crazier stuff, but in general, we're pretty comparable to that. Pretty comparable to that. Oh shit. I've got to refill my shit.
I don't know. New Zealand's pretty rich.
Really?
Well, yeah, that's where Disney makes all their damn movies.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. I saw a documentary from New Zealand. Motherfucker was out in the sticks trying to like vaccinate fucking koalas and shit. Yeah, they do tax you guys. Yeah, and so I've got I just applied for a silencer or a suppressor, a sound suppressor for my sons. That's in Australia. Yeah, I know, Caster. I was just giving you shit. I just applied for a sound suppressor for my son's 22. It's a Ruger 1022. 22 caliber Ruger with a 10 round magazine. I just applied for a tax stamp for a silencer for that thing, and it cost me $200 US. So they kind of tax shit out of us too. Although once I get the tax stamp for the silencer, my son won't have to wear hearing protection anymore at the range, which is nice. Alright, here we go. I'm going to take a look real quick. Caster. I'll be right back. Enjoy the music. I shall return. Yeah, but Caster, it seems like that's what that's what concerns everybody in the Western world is with America, with the United States, is how many guns there are in the United States. That's actually what should comfort everybody in the Western world, is how many guns we have in the United States. Because the government of the United States has a bunch of fucking nukes. And the people of the United States have a bunch of fucking guns. And so the people of the United States are the only thing that are keeping the government of the United States in check. Capiche? Like, does that make any type of sense? Like, we're the people on the ground that are keeping the government in check so that they don't fucking launch nukes. Because I guarantee you, if they thought they could get something for themselves for launching nukes, they would launch the fucking nukes. No doubt in my mind. 6,000 nukes. USS 8F, I remember correctly. Yes. Yes. Correct. Yeah, it's around, I think right now it's probably around 3,000 nukes. We've cut down by half, at least. However, it's a lot of fucking nukes. And that's the government that has those nukes, not the American people. The American people do not have any nukes. None. Zero. We have zero nukes. The American people have zero nukes. It's all the American government. The United States of America has nukes. They've got like 3,000 nukes, and they're pointed at every nation across the world. And you know what? They could probably, in my estimation, they could probably blow up the entire world if they wanted to right now. However, we have guns. I'm not saying that makes a huge amount of difference. Okay, if they wanted to do it, they could do it. It's a nuclear option. They could go full on out, destroy the world. Okay? But if they wanted to drop one nuke on one country at one time, the American people could rise up and say, no, we're not having this shit. We didn't agree. We didn't all agree to nuke these motherfuckers, and we don't agree with you or your policy, and we're ousting you. That's what we could do. Physically. We could physically oust them. Collectively. Because we all have guns. It wouldn't be a huge problem. Logistically, wouldn't be a huge problem. We all have guns. We all have ammo. We've been buying guns and ammo for the last 12 years. That would happen, yes. Between the U.S. and Russia, fail-safes, life on the planet would be wiped out. Yes, exactly. And nobody in the United States wants that. Nobody in the United States wants that. Like all of us little people that aren't in the government, we don't want that. We don't want any of that. As a matter of fact, I've been to other countries. There's not a whole lot of United States citizens that have been to other countries because we don't really have to go to other countries to see other shit, right? Because we've got so much shit in the United States to see that we don't really have to go to other countries to see other shit, right? But I'm one of the few Americans who's been to other countries and seen shit, along with PJ. He's also one of those Americans. But from my estimation, people around the world in middle class and lower rung societies, in lower rung classes, are all the same. They don't care. They don't care about the government. It's only the people that are in power that care about government entities. No one on the earth wants that. Just seems so pointless. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that lower class, middle class, they don't want any of this nonsense. They just want to be left alone and to be productive and to raise their kids and to have a happy life. And it's all the 1% that controls the government, controls the money, controls everything else. They all are pushing for all this other bullshit. And which is why we have guns. That's why we have guns in the United States. That's why we have guns. I don't know how else to put it to the rest of the world, but that's why we have guns in the United States. Is to protect the rest of the world from the United States. Because they're a bunch of fucking assholes in the government here. I love the United States of America as a whole. But the government, they're a bunch of cocksuckers.
Whiny politicians agree.
Mm-hmm. Correct. Alright. I'm jumping. What? I'm jumping. Guns is not something I'm willing to give up. Which is going to cause a civil war in the United States. Caster.
Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, it's just you know what, Caster, it's frustrating. It's frustrating because the rest of the world doesn't, they don't live here. You know what I mean? I can see your point and agree. Seems like having the ability to own and carry firearms gives you a sense of personal power. Yeah. Sorry, just spitballing. No, you're good. It is frustrating because it seems like the rest of the world doesn't understand that. Yeah, like the United States government is a gigantic entity, and the only thing that keeps that entity in check is the people of the United States, not the government of the United States. The government of the United States doesn't keep itself in check. Okay, it's the people of the United States, and we need the government of the United States to be afraid of us in order to keep it in check, because if we don't, it'll get fucking out of control. Okay, so Castro says, coming from a country that heavily controls firearms, the general population on here feels powerless to our government. Yeah, exactly. Well, I can guarantee you that the government you don't want to feel powerless to is the United States. Because if we ever become powerless to the United States, man, it's over with. It's over with. They have all the power. I'm telling you, they have all the power. If we cannot fight back against them, shit's gonna get ugly. Shit's gonna get ugly quick because humans are in charge. And whenever humans are in charge, shit gets ugly. There's nobody in charge in the United States right now that doesn't have flaws. Right? Even Trump, Obama, Clinton, Bush, all the way back to Reagan, they all had flaws. All the way back to Kennedy, he had flaws. Kennedy in today's political environment would have been just as assed out as everybody else that's out there in the political environment right now. Okay. Shit is getting fucking ridiculous because of the amount of technology that's out there. The technology and the power gap. It's the power gap in between the haves and the have-nots. The only way that we can make up that power gap is to collectively band together and threaten the government itself. That's the only way we can do it. Otherwise, the government has all the power and they can tell us what the fuck to do. Generally, there's a balance. And things are going to always balance themselves out. But sometimes, you know what? Calls for a little bloodshed. And if that's the case, that's the case. Whatever. The power balance, though, is really fucking out of whack in this country, and people are gonna fucking pay for it. Interesting. I have conversations like this with other American friends, and none have explained like you have. I find myself really agreeing. Well, thanks. I appreciate that. There's a lot of Americans right now that are, I'm not going to say led astray, right? But that are informed to their own degree, right? So they have information that supports their own position. Whereas I tend to take information that supports my position and also attacks my position. I take all that information in, and then I make an informed decision. Yeah, Caster, yeah, they only see the small picture. Whereas the big picture is that big picture, the rest of the world's at stake, right? I think it's in the best interest of the rest of the world for us to have our Second Amendment rights, because it keeps America in check. You know, which is pretty interesting. Never really thought about it like that before until tonight, Caster. If the American people can keep their government in check, then it saves the rest of the world from having to deal with the United States government. Thank God. I don't want... personally, I don't want an American model of expansionism based on colonialism. I don't want that. But it seems like every time somebody important gets into power, all they want to do is colonize shit. You know, all they want to do is colonize shit. And the colonial model of expansion has already been proven to suck ass. So, in order to keep that from happening, I think we need to keep our guns, so that the United States of America can stay free and stay out of colonial fucktards' hands. So I don't know if New Zealand wants to get colonized by the United States, but I don't want New Zealand to get colonized by the United States, for sure. That would suck. And I would hate to be an American if we started colonizing other fucking countries like New Zealand or Taiwan or fucking Sao Paulo, you know, whatever it is, whatever the case may be. But I think what the higher-ups are thinking with our debt is that either we're going to have to go to war with China, or we're going to have to start colonizing in order to pay our debts. And I think colonizing to pay our debts is the wrong answer. I think we should just go to war with China and be done with it. That's it. Or just pay China back. It's not like we don't have the ability to do it. It would destroy Europe if we paid China back, but we have the ability to pay China back. We need to go to a fuel star. What? So Castor says, at the moment, New Zealand is part of the UK, though I think we're planning to break away. Yeah, I think the United Kingdom is, now that they're at now that they had a successful Brexit. I think that a lot of the satellite countries of the United Kingdom are gonna break away. That makes sense. However, at the same time, I think that will be better for the UK and better for New Zealand as a whole. I think because it gives agency to the people that are in those countries, right? It gives agency, like, to make your own fucking decisions and to make your own, decide what you want for yourself. I think that's good for everybody. It's good for the UK. I think it's good for New Zealand. I don't see anything wrong with it myself. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we buffering right now? Is that what we're doing? We're fucking buffering? There we go. Alright. Yeah, like I said, Caster, I'm not a so in the United States, Caster, you've got a couple of different parties. You got the Republicans, you got the Democrats. I am neither one. I wish we had more. I wish we had less of a two-party system, more of a multi-party system, but we don't. And if the political landscape is going to change in 24, it's going to have to come through more parties. Because me personally, I'm a constitutional independent. Kiss says yes, but New Zealand left a little defenseless. Our army is not the Navy, is top notch, but Navy and Air Force is a joke. Yeah. That shit's expensive. Like, Navy and Army, that shit's expensive. Shit's no joke. That shit is expensive. Army, it's easy because all you have to do is take people and discipline them severely. That's all you really have to do with the Army. Whereas Navy and Air Force, yeah, it's a little bit more difficult. We are almost back to the bubble. Yeah, we're in the blue through section already. He said, look up what Sky Shark or Sky Hark is. That's our Air Force combat craft. Okay.
drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged. Frameshift drive charging.
Gaster says, our army trains overseas special forces units as we have all the elements in one country. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. You guys got mountains. I'm not sure if you guys got deserts. Does New Zealand have deserts? I mean, you guys got shoreline, you got mountains, you got forests, but do you have deserts? I don't think you guys have deserts. Not sure. And there's a lot of fighting going on in the deserts right now. Just saying. Just saying.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
Yeah, we don't have. Yeah. But huge beaches. Yes, you do have huge beaches. Wait a minute. Did you say bitches or beaches? Because I believe that New Zealand's got huge bitches. Both? You got huge beaches and huge bitches? And PJ's asleep.
Nope.
Yep. Fucking snoring, you cocksucker.
I'm not snoring.
Oh, yeah, you were.
Frameshift drive.
Yep, you motherfucker. You were snoring.
Frameshift drive supercharged.
There we go. Galaxy map. We need to find a... Our women's football team could rival your Miami Dolphins. maybe they could, Caster. Maybe they could.
Well, it is a Miami Dolphins, so.
Yeah, right. They might be able to. That's pretty funny. Could rival your Miami Dolphins. I like it. Dude, a friend of Caster's only got a part in the Lord of the Rings because he was big, and that's fucked up. That is fucked up. Because if I was gonna get a part in the Lord of the Rings, because I have a big cock. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I'm big. But I also got a big cock.
Frameshift drive charging.
And there's PJ. Falling asleep. Falling asleep.
All liars.
All lies.
I want to grab something to eat. I'll be right back.
Yep.
Frameshift drive operating.
No, Cass says I was there to apply for a role. He was there as my ride. He got the part. I didn't. That's fucked up. That's fucked up. He got the part I didn't. Goddamn, well, I guess he was just bigger than you. Fuck. You know?
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, here we go. I have a feeling we're going to be back here in just a second in the bubble. Short little jaunt from Colonia to the bubble. 4 hours and 20 minutes and 8 seconds from Colonia. We're about to be in the bubble.
System scan complete. Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits. Frameshift drive supercharged.
Oh yeah. We're about there right now.
Warning. Frameshift drive operating beyond safety limits.
So Gus says I was too short to be an elf. I had long hair. Figure knew how to ride a horse and had a had hand-to-hand experience. My friend got asked to be an ogre. An og? An ogre? It's fucked up, bro. It's fucked up. I mean, if anything, I would have been like, you know what? Your deck's huge, man. We'll take you. Kester said, yeah. Oh, man, that sucks, man. Sucks, bro. You know what? And there's no deserts in Lord of the Rings. I assume you have some Lord of the Rings. Yes. I assume you have seen Lord of the Rings. Yes, I've actually read all the books as well. So yeah. Yeah, I've seen all the Lord of the Rings movies, and I've read all the Lord of the Rings books as well. Going over the waterfall and beer barrels and everything, yeah. Got it. Yep, read all the books, seen all the movies. The dragon is my favorite one. Yep. Oh, nice. No desserts, but mass landscapes, yeah. No deserts, but mass, yeah, for sure. Like, New Zealand fits the fucking bill, for sure, dude. Like, I think the author, Garrett Tolkien, I'm not sure he had New Zealand in mind when he was writing the books. However, I think New Zealand definitely works for the books, for sure. Like, just because of the fact that, you know what, there's no fucking deserts in the books. And if you want to say mass landscapes, Caster, take your ass to the United States. You'll see some mass landscapes. Well, if you can ever get the choice to visit New Zealand, you should. Most New Zealanders love Americans, and it's a great place to unwind. Yeah, I'd agree with that. And you know what? I would say most Americans love New Zealanders. It's because, you know, they're a novelty. Just like Americans in New Zealand. Kind of a novelty. Yeah, you should definitely come to the United States. I think you'd find the gigantousness of this country ridiculous, and the people probably just as ridiculous. Aw, derbitor left. Alright, here we go. Last jump. Before we start having to do like regular jumps to Shinrarta Dezra. Here we go. Oh, still here. Just going to eat. Okay. Cool story. Alright. Roger that. Well, then I don't know why you felt the need to leave the fucking party. But whatever. I have 2 more beers left. One of them is being drank currently. Alright, here we go. Fuel scooping. And you know what? I have enough to do an FSD injection. Premium. I'm doing it. Don't have mute on. Don't. PJ says he doesn't have mute on that headset. Okay, fair enough. All right, there we go. So now we got, what do we got? Ship jump range 151.9 light years. 151.9. All right. Yeah. Temperature critical. Jesus Christ, really? You just took me out so you could do that shit? Alright, fine. Fucking A. Jeez. Let's say 151 light years. Alright. Oh, let's see. There's Shinrarta. 287. $187. 103. 144. 149. There we go. We'll go with that. Wait, how many jumps is it? 2? Oh, no. No. We're not doing 2. Galaxy map. We're doing FSD boost. There we go. There we go. 1 jump. Bam. There we go. There we go. And boom. In there. So I'm guessing this trip takes about 4 hours from Colonia to the bubble. Fuel scooping complete. We're going to go ahead and FSD boost again. One more time. Uno más. Good. Okay, so now we're at 151.93. $218. Okay. There we go. We'll go there. Perfect. Aw, come on. Really? I gotta put fucking FSD on every time? Alright. Fuck it, we'll go there. Alright, well fuck it, we're back in the bubble. Yeah, damn. Took an hour and 30 minutes, or 4 hours and 30 minutes. Well, well, I had 30 minutes of fuckery. I had 30 minutes of fuckery. I had 30 minutes of figuring some shit out. So, about 4 hours. 4 hours back to the bubble. With the Neutron highway. Alright, let's see where Shinrarta Dezra is. If it's under 70 light years, then we won't need to FSD boost. Oh, it's 80.54. God dang it. Alright. Oh, fuck it. We'll FSD boost 25%. And we'll go to Jameson. And we're going to take that fucking bookmark I just put on there off. On a fucking bookmark. There we go. Perfect. Yeah, we'll have T926 first, then we'll go to Jameson.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright, well, we're headed into Jameson Memorial. This is the end of our route right here. The end. The finito. The finish. The finish line. Jameson Memorial. 4 hours and 37 minutes and 50 seconds. I think it could have been shorter by about half an hour. So about 4 hours. About 4 hours it takes to get to from Colonia to back to the bubble. About a 4-hour trip. Not bad. Not bad at all. Considering it's 20-something thousand light years. Practice? Maybe. Maybe practice. Like... I think it's just gonna... Yeah, if I practice, I could definitely get faster than 4 hours and 38 minutes. Definitely get faster. With practice. I could probably bring it under 4 hours if I practiced. However, without practice, here we are, 4 hours and about 40 minutes headed into Jameson. And we're going to go ahead and contact Jameson Memorial Air Traffic Control and request landing. There you go. So there's that. God damn it. That was an accident. And we did go on a political debate that distracted you. Yeah, we did do that. And I just fucked this up. So there's that as well. 850 kilometers out. Yeah, went on a political debate that distracted me. Yeah, well, thanks for taking some onus of responsibility for my tardiness. I appreciate it. However, roger that, Jameson Memorial. Requesting docking.
Access granted. Clear to land at docking bay 24.
Roger that. Requested landing. Access granted to docking bay 24. Talking to Lacey. Knight. Black Knight. Indy Charlie Echo out. And we are landed at 4 hours and 41 minutes and 59 seconds, which makes it 4 hours and 42 minutes, basically. So I think I could do that in about 4 hours. 4 hours from Colonia to Jameson, Shinrarta, Dezra. I think I can make that happen. And let's sell our cartographics here. Yes, I noticed that, Caster. I did notice that. It is ICE. India Charlie Echo. First three letters of my gamer tag. Correct. Oh, look at that. Congratulations, Commander Iceman 3rd ID. Blah, 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 blah. Eh. Might have to sell these one by one. Maybe. No. Fuck it. Oh, I've sold all my cartographics. Alright. Okay. Cool story, bro. Alright. So. Crew lounge. So nobody's active. Okay. Good. I don't want to share my fucking mind with you anyway. Alright. Back in Shinrarta. Awesome. Well, you know what that means. That means that it's going to be the end of the stream, unfortunately. I have completed my mission for this evening of being back in Jameson Memorial by the end of the evening. Look at that. So there you go. Alright, guys. Caster, you've been fantastic. Fantastic. You've made my stream, sir. Without you, I could not have done any of this. Thank you very much. PJ, thank you very much. I'm just going to go ahead and end the stream. I have been your host, Iceman 3rd ID, and I'll see you in the next one.